good one on tap in the AFC South. It's the Indianapolis Colts and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen with you. The second-year man, Cam Little, has the honors. Off we go from Jacksonville. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Colts offense going to take the field here for the first time. They're led by the former first-round pick out of Duke, quarterback Daniel Jones.
Now, this is the type of quarterbacks that just give defensive coordinators nightmares. They stay up all night thinking, okay, what is the best way to defend him? Do we treat him as a runner? Do we treat him as a passer? And I think that's really where the most stress comes in, Mike, is you want to make sure you don't let him kill you with his legs downfield as a runner, but it's also his ability to extend plays as a passer that really creates a lot of stress on your back-end coverage, and that's where those big plays can come. So it's a big challenge. They know it, and we'll find out early on what the plan is.
It's a gain of 10. That's enough for a quick first down.
Well, really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to third down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards. It's second down.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
They'll go again here with Taylor. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
Brought down right at
you want to see linebackers play downhill, Mike, meaning there's not a lot of side-to-side pursuit. They're attacking the line of scrimmage, attacking the ball carrier. That's exactly what we saw out of this guy here. He's able to make the stop at the line of scrimmage and keep it to no gain.
Throwing is Jones on third down. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on third down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up, and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
So here come the Jaguars, and Greg, it brings out Trevor Lawrence. Many ups and downs in his first 4 seasons. Now year 5 for the former #1 overall pick out of Clemson.
You think back just a few years ago, Mike, Trevor Lawrence coming out of Clemson, he was regarded as one of the top quarterback prospects of the last decade, and at times he's fit the billing, but it's been the inconsistency, protect the ball, turnovers. If he can clean up a lot of those miscues, he could be one of the top quarterbacks in this league.
Brian Thomas, the intended receiver. And that will lead to a second down.
Anytime you see a receiver at this level miss a ball that easy, it's just concentration. They just take it for granted. All of a sudden, they're thinking about what their next move is or what they're going to do after the catch. And instead of just focusing on first things first, secure the catch, put the ball away, then become a runner.
And they're going to move this all the way up near the 35-yard line. They get 21 on that one. That's good for a Jaguars first down.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. A nice job there making that happen.
Here's carry number 1 for Travis Etienne. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. That's That's a gain of 16. This offense is humming. A first down.
Jaguars.
And these are the explosive runs that opened everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for them.
And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Yards.
Give them 17 more, and they are on a roll. Another first down.
32-yard line.
Lawrence gives this one to ETN. And it's a big run down to the 10-yard line. 22 yards the pickup there. First down, Jacksonville.
First down.
Sometimes all it takes is that one key block to spring this back. He's just so good in open space. And, man, that was a heck of a run, and it sets up first and goal.
They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And a short pickup down inside the 10.
Tackle made at the 9-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
Once again, it's ETN. Stop at the 6. And that sets up third and goal.
The tackle made at the 6-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Brings up third and 6.
From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. Rolling to the left. And he's in! Trevor Lawrence. Touchdown, Jaguars. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs could be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
Cam Little comes on now for the extra point. His kick is good. And the Jaguars will take a 7-0 lead.
Jaguars 7. Colts nothing.
Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. Here comes Amir Abdullah on the return. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And they will finally get him down, but he gets all the way close to the 40-yard line. The Colts offense ready now for their second drive. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Jones going to hang on to it here. And he'll get about 3 on that one. It'll be second down.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 6. Shotgun now for Jones. This throw right side, hold it by Pittman. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
That's good.
11 yards for number 11. And a first down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down.
27 more yards.
That's good for 27 and a first down.
First down. A gain of 27 on the play. First down, Colts.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all of that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around? If the ball's thrown too early, the receiver's not ready. If the ball's thrown too late, that's when disaster strikes.
He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
2nd and 7. Again, they'll throw with Jones. To the goal line and in. Allen Pierce. Touchdown, Colts.
When you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
Spencer Schrader now on for the extra point. He's got it. And the Colts will tie things up at 7-7 here in the opening quarter. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. This will be returned from the 6. They'll get across the 20, mark them down to the 23-yard line. The Jags offense ready to take over for their second possession. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with first down. They put Strange in motion. They'll give it to Etienne to start this drive. And he's going to be stuck well behind the line of scrimmage. A play going absolutely nowhere.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
They'll run once more with Etienne. Big gain on the ground here as he takes this up past the 40-yard line. It's a gain there of 26 yards.
Good for a Jaguars first down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
We had a feeling coming into the game that they were going to get this guy plenty of touches, and you can see from this early success why. The defense is going to have to make some adjustments here because they have had no answers thus far.
They'll go back to Etienne on first down. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Give them 17 more, and they are on a roll. Another first down.
What we're seeing here in this first half, Mike, is an example of the offensive line, the running back, and the play caller all on the same page. The execution and the ability to continue to pick up chunk plays on the ground has been a great start for this offense.
He'll step up and run this. And he'll work forward for about 4. It's second down.
Kenny Moore running down. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 35-yard line.
Back to throw. Locks. Now a screen set up for ETN. And that one's just too long to get going. They'll come up, stop him before the lineman could get out to lead the way.
It's a really good job defensively. The key is you don't want your defensive linemen to overcommit to rushing the passer, and you don't want your linebackers in secondary dropping too deep defending the pass. In this case, all 3 levels played disciplined, good football with good vision, and that's why they're able to stop him for no gain.
Picks up the first down.
This has been a really impressive drive, Mike, really from the start. And this is something defenses want to force offenses to do. Methodically work their way down the field, but they've been highly efficient, and now they get another first down.
Up in the middle, here's ETN. This defense falls over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. There's a short one. He's got strings. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 9.
Now here's Lawrence. To the right side, hauled in by Myers. And he'll be out of bounds down at the 15-yard line. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His 3rd catch goes for a first down.
It's like a textbook, methodical, efficient NFL drive. 4 for 4 throwing the ball, mixing in some run. You're just marching the ball downfield at your will, and they get a fresh set of downs now to see if they can convert this nice drive into some points. He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
2nd down, they need 7. This runs straight ahead for ETN. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now, it's 3rd down. Play is stopped. We have an injury to one of the Jaguars. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. They'll try to keep the drive rolling, facing 3rd and 6. To throw is Lawrence. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sit and duck for this pass rush.
I can't believe what I watched. Ridiculous! Take him out!
So it is 4th down. That'll bring on Cam Little for this Jaguars field goal. Little's kick is good. And the Jaguars will break our ties and take a 10-7 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
So, after the field goal, back out is Little to kick this one away. Abdullah now to return. That'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Here's the Indianapolis offense. Now as they get set to take over once more, they'll start out first down and 10. On first down, they'll start with Taylor. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 27-yard line.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd down and 9. Working from the gun, it's Jones. He's got a man. That's Josh Downs. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Gun, it's Jones. That's caught by the first-round pick, Tyler Warren. That'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line.
And
A pickup there of 25 yards. That's good for a Colts first down.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. If you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
All the qualities that make a good safety are seen on display on this play. Speed, pursuit, and then the intensity and the strength at the point of contact for the tackle to keep this ball carrier to no gain. That is a complete safety play.
On 2nd down, here's Jones. And he gets him 6 yards closer before throwing out of bounds. 3rd down coming up.
It's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Here's Jones to throw. To the left side and taken in by Downs. And to be taken down with the first down as time will run out on this opening quarter. The Colts with the football to start this 2nd quarter as they've got it with 1st and 10. On play action, it's Jones. Oh, he's going to be followed up and taken down. They got him. The former 1st overall pick in 2022, Trayvon Walker. He gets in to drop him. It's a loss of 8.
Impressive play by the defensive end here, Mike. It's his technique. It put him in position to not only make the play, but it's that closing speed that's allowed him to finish it off.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Now Jones. The ball deflected at least a couple of times. And it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Tyler Warren, the man he was looking for there. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Jones. And on third down, that ball incomplete.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring fourth down right in the face.
So on fourth down, here comes Spencer Schrader for the Colts field goal. This one from 49. Schrader's kick is good. And the Colts will level the score at 10 apiece.
And that's really well done here, Mike. I mean, everything's in rhythm. A good snap, a good hold, and a good kick ties this game.
So, field goal ties things up, and we're back at it as this kicks away. This is fielded inside the 5. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. Travis Etienne and the Jaguar offense ready to get back to work. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. Play action now. It's Lawrence. A short pass here, caught by his tight end. And he's taken down, but not until he gets to the 32-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards.
First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down.
We've really seen both teams have a lot of success moving the ball throughout this entire first half, and just seems this possession is going to be more of the same as they start this drive.
Etienne now on 1st and 10. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. A pickup of 14 on that one. That's good for a Jaguar. First down.
And with that run, this back is closing in on almost 100 yards for the game today, Mike. He's had a lot of those good chunk plays. This defense has not had a great answer for him so far.
On the handoff, it's Etienne. What more could you ask for on first down? Nice run of 8, setting up second and short.
46-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup, brings up 2nd and 2.
Give. It's Etienne. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. A gain of 17 yards. First down, Jacksonville.
And we're starting to see the fruits of their labor paying off here. I mean, they've used this run game to throw a bunch of body blows throughout the entire contest. And while some of the carries didn't result in much at the time, it's clear they're starting to take its toll on this defense.
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. That's a gain of 11. And they'll move the chains with another first down.
10 at the 18-yard line.
Well, here he is just taking over this drive from the running back spot. And frankly, Mike, any time the secondary and defensive backs are making a lot of tackles downfield, you know the offensive line's doing their job up front, and we can see the results.
They'll run. It's an ad for Virginia Tech. Facial Tinton. It's going to be 1st and goal coming up. Tackle made at the 5-yard line.
That's good for a Jaguar.
And this offense just continues to chew up yards and get first down after first down. And defensively now, you find yourself a little bit on your heels. You're defending a goal-to-go situation. They need to step up here and get a stop.
To throw is Lawrence. He's got his big tight end. Johnny Watt. Touchdowns, Jacksonville. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
Little on now for the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Jaguars go up by 7. It is now 17-10.
Colts 10.
Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. Abdullah now to return. We'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Colts offense getting set to get back to work. Find themselves trailing 17-10 now as they come up with first down and 10. He'll start this on the ground. It's Taylor. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
The best linebackers at this level, Mike, they have all the physical attributes. That's a given. But it's really their instincts. It's their ability to dissect and predetermine where the ball is going before the ball is even snapped. And you could see with how fast he met the back at the point of attack, he knew exactly what play was coming.
And he'll get maybe a yard. That's it. Troy Wilson with the play.
It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's third down.
They need 8 as they come up for third down. To throw, it's Jones. They'll try and get there on the ground. They get 22 yards there. First down, Indianapolis.
It's a gain of 22 yards. That's good for a Colts. First down. A gain of 22
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on third down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
Play action now. It's Jones. Flushed to his left. He'll take off again.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 2. On the give, this is Taylor. And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
48-yard line.
The offense thinks that they can just kind of plow this one up there in the middle and keep the chains moving, but not on this defense. Not only do they not pick up the first down, but after suffering that loss, now they've got some decisions to make on third down.
Throwing, Jones. This one broken up. It is incomplete, so they go with the screen. It was snuffed out. Now it's fourth down.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on third down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on fourth down or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
Travis Etienne and the Jaguar offense ready to get back to work. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him. And your offensive line, he's had big opening after big opening and big numbers in this first half. In motion is Myers. They go play action for Lawrence. That one down the field, but it is incomplete. Travis Hunter was the intended target. It's second down.
They nearly connected on the big play downfield, but he's not quite able to hold on to that ball through the contact. You can chalk that one up as a win defensively.
On second down, here's Etienne. And pick up 3 or maybe 4. The Forest Buster brings him down.
And he has been a handful to deal with throughout this entire contest, Mike. And they came into the game saying, we want to impose our will on the defense, and that's exactly what they've been able to do.
Lawrence from the gun here on third down. He'll find his tight end. It's Strange. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
It's a gain of 37.
A big play for Jacksonville. 37 yards.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
10 more yards. Complete to number 7, Brian Thomas Jr. 10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches.
Second and inches.
At the Colts' 22-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. Look at that. Slinging across his body and connected. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
That's good for a Jaguars.
And what really stands out about this drive is the ability of the quarterback to really spread the ball around to multiple targets. It puts so much pressure on the defense deciding who do they want to account for, because no matter who they try to take away, quarterback's doing a nice job of finding the open man.
And that'll be a pickup of 3.
Etienne, the ball carrier. He was taken down at the 10-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
Here's second and 6. Now a handoff. Etienne. He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to third down.
It's a gain of 4.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. Third and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
They'll try and run for the first with Etienne. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. Fourth down coming up.
So it's a pretty manageable third down, so they really have the option to run or pass, so they decide to keep the ball on the ground, which I don't mind as long as you've made the decision already that you're willing to use fourth down to pick up the rest of the yards. If not, I think that's a big mistake.
Little on for the field goal. A 24-yard attempt.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Jaguars add on to their lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
So, after the field goal, back out is Little to kick this one away. Ashton Doolin now to return it. Get across the 20, mark him at the 22-yard line. The Colts offense ready to see what they can do. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Jones operating out of the pistol. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the fight. And it's second down.
And really what stands out to me the most in this first half, Mike, is just there's very little separation among these receivers downfield. The quarterback has to throw into a lot of tight windows, contested catches, and they continue to do a nice job separating the ball from the man.
Jones to throw on second down. He'll step up and run. Jones into the slide, protects himself, and picks up the first down.
Gain of 16 yards.
The defense is going to have to come up with a plan for this quarterback using his legs, Mike, or it's going to be a long day. They knew coming in he was a threat, but I'm not sure they thought he would be this effective this early.
On first down, Jones. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. The Jaguars think they have it, and they do.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. Oh, what a throw. Swinging it across his body and complete. And they'll take this down inside the 35. 18 yards on the pickup there. That's good for a Jaguar. First down
at the 31-yard line.
This is a tale as old as time, Mike. It seems that anytime a team forces a takeaway, fumble, or interception, the ensuing drive starts with a shot, a deep play in the air to try to seize on some of that momentum. You saw a great example of it here.
And this defense having nothing of it. They get him down for a loss on the play.
34-yard line.
Tried to get a little cute here, get the ball into the hands of one of their receivers in space on a jet motion, but really nice job there by the defense. When you can set good edges and you can have good force players on the perimeter of the defense, there's really nowhere for this jet sweep to go, because with them running horizontal before the snap, Mike, it's very hard for these receivers to cut and get vertical.
And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
That's good for a Jaguars.
It'll be first and goal. That's a gain of 28.
First and goal at the 6-yard line.
If you're going to give him this much time to scan the field, he's inevitably going to find an open man downfield like he does here. That's a great job remaining patient and letting that play develop.
Lawrence going to keep this himself. He will do it himself. He's in. Trevor Lawrence. Touchdown, Jaguars. And that is now a pair of rushing touchdowns. The quarterback giving it to them, Greg, with his legs in this one.
And we're starting to see, Mike, why this week this coaching staff told us they're encouraging this guy to do this more often. His ability to be a passer, but also a rusher, is an element to this offense that is hard for defenses to account for.
Here's Cam Little for the PAT. He's got it. And the Jaguars add on one more as they extend their second quarter lead.
Colts 10.
Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. Abdullah now to return. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. Colts offense getting things in order as they try out for this next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. They'll run here with Hill. He'll get him behind his blockers and get forward for a pickup 3. That's Greg Newsome in to make the stop.
So his team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
Shotgun now for Jones. In trouble, and down he goes. The Jags will use the first of their timeouts here. Talk things over before third down.
Third and 11.
Now, Jones. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a fourth down.
Really nice sequence of plays here defensively, not only to force the third and long, but then you really take away all of the quarterback's options downfield, left him with nothing really else to do but to just simply throw that one away.
Fair catch is called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. The Jaguars offense headed back to take over once more. The lead is 17 as they try to maybe pull away in this one. It is 1st and 10. Here's Lawrence. Man, it's Thomas. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
It takes a certain guy in that slot position to be willing and able to go across the middle of the defense on those in-breaking routes. You can tell this guy, he doesn't care. He is fearless going across the middle, and he's able to secure a nice catch.
In motion comes Thomas. Second down, Lawrence. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Brenton Strange was his intended target. And it's going to be third down.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out front.
And he's going to be close to that first down. Looks like he made it past the yellow line. Yes, he did. It is indeed a first down.
The Jaguars.
And with the ball on your side of the 50, if they didn't pick it up there, I think it would have been really interesting, Mike, to see if they would have thought about going for it on fourth down. I think they would have, but I guess we'll never know because he's able to pick up the first down anyway.
That's swung out to ETN.
I think the days where cornerbacks are either unwilling or unable to be involved in the run game, I think those days are over, Mike. I think when you look around the landscape of today's NFL, yes, you have to cover, but you also have to be able to come up and tackle.
Second down, 8 yards to go. Lawrence now. Now a screen set up for ETN. Now a timeout for Jacksonville. They're second as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half.
Brings up third and
Just a little
7.
slow developing on that screenplay there. It was pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on. Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drops, and just nowhere for that back to go.
Here's 3rd and 7. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. And complete to ETN. And great determination as he gets forward and picks up the first down.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Jaguars first down.
Now whistles. Timeout. 3 seconds left in this first half. Cam Little for this field goal attempt. They'll put this one down at midfield. Here comes a 60-yard attempt. And he pushed it. No good. That is wide to the right. Halftime coming up. Let's go downstate. And Scott Hansen has the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you very much. We welcome you back on EA Sports for quarter number 3. Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. From the 6, here comes a return, and he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Jaguars offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Give it to Etienne to start this drive. Not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
Now second down throw for Lawrence. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45. A gain there of 21. First down, Jacksonville.
1st and 10 at the 47.
Probably took him a little bit longer than they would have preferred, but he finally gets on the board. First catch, first touch. Here as we start the second half.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Lawrence gives this one to Etienne. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5.
Cameron Bynum on the stop. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Colts' 47-yard line.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. They'll run it once more with Etienne. And he'll get this to the 43-yard line. Zaire Franklin that time. There for the tackle.
Brings up 3rd down.
You don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. They'll run the sneak. Trying to put any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down.
And now this brings up a tough situation, Mike, because even if they were going to consider going for it on 4th down, how do you do so when you couldn't even manage to get a few inches on 3rd down? Disappointing result for them on that point.
A 60-yard attempt.
And he missed it. It's no good. And they are not able to add on to their big lead.
You have to give them credit, Mike. I mean, that shows a lot of faith in your kicker because that is an ambitious effort from that distance.
The Colts offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They'll start with great field position right at midfield with a 1st down. They'll run out of the gun. It's Taylor. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
13 yards.
It's a pickup of 13 yards. That's good for a coach first down.
Finding yourself down here multiple scores in the second half. The defense is going to give you some friendly run looks. So don't be afraid to mix it in there. But if you're going to find yourself coming back from this deficit, you're going to have to do it primarily through the air with just a little bit of mix of the run.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
From the 33, here's 2nd down and 7. In motion comes Pittman. Working from the gun, it's Jones. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Giving confidence to the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down.
And this is really just more of the same that we saw in the first half. They have made it a huge struggle in the passing game. I mean, just no easy completions, no open space. Every single ball has been contested, and they've done a great job all day.
He's got his man right side. It's complete. A gain there of 16 yards. First down, Indianapolis.
First down. A gain of 16 yards. And a Colts first down.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
This throw right side, pulled in by Pittman. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
And 4 at the 11-yard line.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. On 2nd down, here's a run with Taylor. And he'll be near the first down marker. It's going to gain of 3, but a short yardage situation coming up on 3rd down.
3rd down.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker, and they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
They'll go with the sneak. And he is going to have a Colts first down. Able to convert, albeit not by much, but they get it on 3rd and a yard.
First and goal.
I don't want to take anything away from the quarterback here, Mike. He did a nice job picking up that first down, but this play is won or lost by the big guys up front. They're the ones who need to get off the snap on time, get leverage on the defender, and create the space needed for the quarterback to pick up the first down. A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot, and now I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal, now it's from the 6-yard line. Fake the handoff, now Jones. It is brought in the end zone. Michael Pittman. Touchdown, Indy. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
The
Trader now on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Colts are able to cut the deficit to 10.
Yards 27. Colts 17.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here comes a return from the 5. Now an opening past the 30. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. The Jaguars offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. We'll have a short field in front of them as they try to extend this lead out further. Lawrence is going to give it to Keaton. A gain of 4 as he's taken down.
The tackle made at the 44-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 44 now. Here's 2nd and 4. Another run here with Keaton. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. Zaire Franklin that time there for the tackle.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 3.
They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Now Lawrence. He'll up this out wide to Tootin. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
Of only a yard.
So after being unable to pick up the first down on 3rd down, now they have a decision to make. And, Mike, I think we're seeing this play out all across the league. When you cross midfield, you really enter 4-down territory. And I think this is a great opportunity to take advantage of the field position, maintain possession, and see if you can get a fresh set of downs.
And he's going to have the first down. So taking a chance there, playing with the lead, but it works out for them.
Jaguars.
Love the idea of going for it on 4th down. Anytime you're on your opponent's side of the field, Mike, you have to take advantage of that field position. You're too long for a field goal, but you're too close to the end zone to punt it. So going for it on 4th down is definitely the right move. Now you've got to take advantage of it and don't let it go to waste.
And he takes it down to the 15-yard line. A gain there of 20. That's good for a Jaguar. First down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
We're going to run it, and this is the quick Allen. He did not want to go down there. Carrying tacklers, it's a gain of 9.
I think every running back's dream is that he's going to run through a wide open hole and have breakaway touchdowns, but that's not necessarily the case very often in the NFL. So the backs that are the best are the ones that can get more yardage than maybe what's blocked for. And I think this is a nice physical gain here that they can continue to build off of as the game unfolds.
And the Jags are going to be set up 1st and goal. Couldn't reach the plane, but they'll have it at the 1-yard line.
They're doing a really nice job of keeping this defense on their heels with this balanced attack. We've seen them be effective both run and pass, and right now the defense just doesn't seem to have an answer.
Tootin will score. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
Little on now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Jaguars will extend this 3rd quarter lead.
17. Cam
Little now
to kick
following
off
the
for
touchdown,
Jaguars.
out to kick this one away. On the return, it's Doolin. He'll wind up getting this all the way to the 45-yard line. Michael Pittman making his way back out there along with the rest of the Colts offense. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. Gun, it's Jones. Able to find Pittman, it's complete. He'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 6. Zone read, it's a give to Taylor. Nothing doing there. He'll go down behind the line.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
Throwing is Jones on 3rd down. This is intercepted. Picked off by Antonio Johnson. And the Jaguars are going to take over here up near the 40.
And this is what comes when you decide to attack outside the numbers. You have to have a quarterback that's A, willing to make tough throws, and B, the arm strength to do it. He has the arm. I just think that one was a little too reckless, and they end up with a big interception.
The Jags offense and their running back, Bashal Tootin, heading back for their next possession. They'll do so with 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Tootin to start the drive. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Jacob Phillips on the tackle. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 40-yard line.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 9. Now here's Lawrence. Left side, caught by Hunter. They're going to work this down inside the 45. They gain 18 yards on that one. 1st down, Jacksonville.
1st down.
Oftentimes in the NFL, Mike, blitzing a good quarterback can kind of be feast or famine, because what you do is you actually speed up their process of identifying the open target. So in this case, it's an underneath safety outlet, but the reason he went there so fast is because he was triggered to that target from the blitz.
And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and
You see so many teams wait till 3rd down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on 1st down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
Good running there. He's got the 1st down inside the 30. Play is stopped. We have an injury to one of the Jaguars. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. Here's 1st and 10. Lawrence. Set up the screen here for Tootin. And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen from the start, and a loss of yards on the play.
Well, the best screen plays, of course, you want the offensive lineman out in front of the running back. They act as his escort, his lead blockers. But what you can't afford is for the defenders to be in the backfield and get to the running back, because those offensive linemen, they can't help him at all.
That is brought in at the 10. And he's going to be taken down. It picks up 25 yards and gives them a golden opportunity. It's first and goal.
We spent so much time talking about arm strength, and while that certainly has a place in the conversation, look at the touch of this ball, Mike. It's a deep corner route. This ball needs to have the right pace, the right trajectory to not only get it over the second-level defenders, but get that ball down into the hands of his target. He makes it look a lot easier than it actually is.
Ball is at the 8 for second and goal. Here comes the jet sweep. And this is not going to work out as planned. Tough spot to try to run a play like that. It is blown up behind the line.
Loss on the play. It's third and goal.
Big play coming up. Third and goal. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. And that is incomplete.
Lawrence's pass.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
Cam Little for this field goal attempt.
The Jaguars
this about as short as you can get.
28-yard attempt.
Little's kick is good. And the Jaguars will extend their lead.
I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you have things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
So, after the field goal, back out is Little to kick this one away. Abdullah now to return. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line.
Let's take over first and 10. Their own 29-yard line.
They'll start this on the ground. It's Taylor. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Ball on the 30 now. Here's second and 9. Throwing, Jones. That one into the hands of Downs. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down.
Third and 8.
Play action, it's Jones. Here's a deep shot for Pierce. That is knocked away downfield, incomplete. He made sure not to let the receiver get behind him. Third down stop sets up fourth down.
I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on third down? It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up fourth down.
He's going to look downfield once again. Back to the sideline and intercepted. Picked up by Foye.
I think when he goes back and watches this certainly going to be a ball he wishes he could get back. He puts a little too much air on it, and they're able to make a play, and they get themselves off the field.
Travis Etienne and the Jaguar offense ready to get back to work. This one appears to be safe in hand. It has been a clinical performance to this point. Now they'll try to finish up strong. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. In motion is Hunter. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. Not much there. Maybe a yard.
At the 39-yard line. 1 yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here now, 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line. They put Strange in motion. Lawrence now on 2nd down. That'll be complete to Tootin. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 4.
They go 5 receivers for 3rd down and 4. Back to throw. Lawrence will find his tight end. It's Strange. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
Gain of 23 yards.
Plenty of room after that catch. Big gainer of 23.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
3rd down is when we see so many tight ends around the league really make their money. They operate in the middle of the field. They're a big, easy target for the quarterback, and even if they are covered, Mike, they're not really ever covered.
He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. If he gets a yard on that one, it's 2nd down.
2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Here's Lawrence. This one caught left side. That's Strange. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd
That's
down.
a gain of 3.
And
Now
this is where the
3rd
versatility
and
of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
Lawrence from the gun here on 3rd down. This one just too far for the receiver. Out in front of him. That one falls incomplete. Jacoby Myers was the intended target.
4th down.
And it's going to lead to 4th down.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there. So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
So after the field goal, back out is Little to kick this one away. On the return, it's Doolin. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Here's the Indianapolis offense. Now as they get set to take over once more, things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with 1st down. Shotgun now for Jones. A short pass taken in by Warren. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end.
A design run here with Jones. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. A pickup of 12 yards. That's good for a Colts first down.
This is an area of Daniel Jones' game, Mike, that I think people often overlook. He is sneaky fast, and when he gets out into open space, very rarely can anybody catch him.
Throwing on first down is Jones.
Jones pass complete to Matthew Pittman. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at their 49-yard line.
From just shy of midfield, here's 2nd and 4. Here's Jones to throw. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be
intended for Josh.
I can guarantee you that interception he threw on the previous drive, that's still in the back of his mind. You got to know when to take a chance, and you got to know when to just throw the ball away and live for the next down.
It's 3rd and 4. Now, Jones. They'll set up the screen to Taylor. And he's going to be out of bounds at the 41. The screen works for 10 yards and a first down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
And that keeps them ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Here's 2nd and 2. Again, they'll throw with Jones. This one not quite on target. Jones too much. That one falls incomplete.
The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. Sometimes he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
Nowhere to go. He is taken down. Trayvon Walker, the former first overall pick, in there for the sack.
When you can win so fast as an edge rusher, you put so much pressure on the quarterback to speed everything up. He can sense that pressure coming either from his front or back side. It either speeds up and leads to an errant throw, or in this case, leads to a sack.
And that is not going to work. It is incomplete. They go for it on 4th and wind up turning it over on down. Here comes the Jacksonville offense now, heading back onto the field. They'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. Motion man is the tight end going right. This drive begins with a run by Cheatham. He skips away nicely for that first defender. It's a pickup of 5.
The tackle made at the 44-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 5. Right back to Jackson. And he's got it. First down. They'll pick up a 4.
And the key to this balanced attack, like the one we're seeing here, Mike, is that everything looks the same. The defense is constantly on their heels as they try to diagnose what play's coming next. That level of unpredictability gives them the edge on any given down.
On first down, Lawrence. Over the middle by Thomas. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
It's a gain of 18.
He's over 100 receiving yards on the afternoon now. And a first down to boot.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
And he will score! Back in straight. Touchdown, Jacksonville. And that touchdown probably Greg ends any small hopes of a comeback on the other side.
Yeah, I think those chances, Mike, were small to begin with, but with that last score, I think this one is pretty much over.
Here's Cam Little for the PAT. He gets it to go, and the Jaguars will add one more onto their big lead.
Jaguars 47, Colts 17.
Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. Abdullah now to return. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Colts offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. On first down, they'll start with Kittle. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
It's a gain of 20.
Even 20 yards. Impressive start to this drive.
Well, that's how you get a drive started. A big play here in the run game, and you have to imagine this is something we're going to continue to see. Success early in the drive typically results in success later in the drive.
On first down, they'll stay with Taylor on the ground. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 9. On play action, it's Joe. And he's going to have to eat this one. And down he goes. Gets him for a loss of 4. And that'll set up 3rd down.
Certain guys just have a knack for making splash plays, and I don't even think you can really coach it. I mean, this guy, first he has a pick, now a sack. He comes up with a fumble recovery, Mike. He's getting the football equivalent of a hat trick, and there's no mistake about it. This guy is balling.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Working from the gun, it's Jones. He's in. Michael Pittman. Touchdown, Indianapolis. 2 touchdowns for him now in the afternoon. Well, it's not going to be enough, but at least they find the end zone at the end of a hard week's work. At least we'll pay off with a touchdown, Greg.
Mike, you can just chalk this one up in the column of too little, too late. Give credit to this offense for not going down without a fight. but they're not going to have enough time to find themselves back in this one.
The Raider now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Colts are able to cut into the deficit.
Jaguars 47, Colts 24.
Down 3 scores, and it's late because they need a few bounces to go their way. They'll start right here trying to get an onside kick.
If they don't come up with this, the game is over. But now, anything can happen. You've got plenty of time, down 3. The first job, make sure you at least get the ball in field goal range to force overtime. But if the opportunity presents, try to win this thing in regulation.
Jones now on first down. That's caught inside by Pittman on the slant. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
12 yards.
They get 12 yards on that pass. First down, Indianapolis.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Gun, it's Jones. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
I think you just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
He's going to keep it himself. And he will slide at the end, give him about 5. And now it's third down.
Well, give him some credit. Initially, that looked like it was going to be a sack. He's able to escape the pressure and get away, picks up a little bit of yardage, but at least he avoids taking that shot.
Got to get it to the 28, but now it's third down. His throw right side, pulled in by Pittman. He's going to have the first down, so they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
First down.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on third down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
On first down, Jones. Inside the 10, it is caught. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up first and goal.
16 yards.
And this is what the offense needed. Now, after that last completion, you still trail here in the fourth quarter. You need scores, and you need scores fast, so they cannot take their time. I wouldn't be surprised to get them right back up on the line of scrimmage and try to score here now that it's first and goal.
And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
This isn't real complicated. You're just not going to win a lot of NFL games when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they are. I mean, this is just a complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed, this game could be a runaway.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Here now, second down and goal. Here's Jones. That one complete to Pierce.
After that first down sack, I think we both kind of looked at each other and said, all right, well, there goes this drive. But a really nice job there in the passing game on second down. That big chunk brings them from second and long to now at least third and manageable.
They're in 4-down territory for sure, but what can they do on this one? It's third and goal. Back to throw is Jones. Forced out wide. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Daniel Jones. Touchdown, Colts.
At this stage of the game, the score is really irrelevant. You want to try to build something positive towards the end of this game, and I think that score will help do just that.
Here's a two-point try. Jones bringing the offense to the line.
The Colts will line up for the two-point conversion.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. That is caught. And they get the two-point conversion.
Was 47. Colts 32.
Mike, I think all of us can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being a disaster. But unlike that time, they ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
This one not quite over, but down a couple scores. We're going to get an onside kick.
Well, we knew, Mike, this was going to take a miracle. All they needed to do was recover this, score, recover another one, score again. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen, and this game's all but over.
There's Trevor Lawrence as he and the Jaguars get set for their next drive. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time. On first down, they'll go with Tootin. The Colts will use the first of their timeouts. It comes with 1:25 left to go in the contest.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Let's make a play here.
Here's 2nd and 9. Up the middle, here is Tootin. Has some room inside the 30. And he's down at the 3. What a run. Timeout, Indianapolis. That is their second. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. From a little further back, here's 2nd and goal. So it's a win here for the Jaguars. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. And that is the difference in this one. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Jaguars are the winners here at home as we say so long from Jacksonville.
time for some football at Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York. Today, we're ready for an entertaining battle. It's the Dallas Cowboys and the Buffalo Bills.
Please welcome your 2026 Buffalo Bills.
Here's Tyler Bass to get this one started. And we're off and running from Western New York. Here's Cavante Turpin on the return. Jukes away from one. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Well, here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. And they're brought out by a quarterback celebrating a decade now as an NFL starter. Originally the 135th pick back in that 2016 NFL draft, it's Dak Prescott.
He didn't get the full chance to build on his MVP runner-up season. An injury ended 2024 after just 8 games. But Dak's got a few more weapons around him. He's got a new head coach, a play caller, and at this stage of his career, he's got to make the most of it.
First and 10. Here's Prescott. That's complete. It's Javonte Williams. And he's going to be a yard shy of the first as they force him out after the gain of 9.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
On second down, a run with Williams. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. Third down coming up.
So often we talk about the individual having to move on to the next play. Well, that was a perfect picture of the collective. That defense staring down 2nd and 1 rose to the occasion collectively.
Here we go. Goal line formation coming out on 3rd and inches. Prescott to sneak in. They're loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop him at the line. No gain.
It's a gain of a yard.
Kate, is there a simpler play in football that's come to life more than the QB sneak? We see all different varieties now, but it has become so darn effective. And when you got a tough QB that wants to put it on his shoulders, you sign up for it.
From the gun, a carry by Williams. He hits the lane perfectly for an 8-yard pickup. It's second down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
First down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. They stay on the ground with Williams. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
Hey, Kate, you want to see a picture in the football dictionary of staying on schedule?
That's good.
That was it.
Cowboys, first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Another run for Williams. He's stuck with him, but this one heads the wrong way. He winds up losing yards.
You know, we love to talk about corners, those corners that both love to tackle and cover. It's kind of the same thing with these defensive ends. Most of them love sacks. They love rushing the quarterback. But those that run down a toss play like that, they separate themselves from others.
Prescott here from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48.
I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He could take it to the house.
This is going to be play number 8 of this drive as they set up for 3rd and 5. From the gun is Prescott. And it's caught. He's got Lamb. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
That's another Cowboys first down. A gain of
I know the combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. but that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Looks like they're going option keeper on 1st and 10. That one stopped right at the line for no gain. This is going to be 2nd down.
Boy, is it tough to fool this defense with how well they read and react to these plays. Held that line, and the QB keeper gets nada.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Handoff here to Sanders. It's a tackle. He's still going. He works it inside the 30. That's a gain of 7.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
Bills going nickel. 3rd down. Dak now from the gun. He's got it. Complete to Pickett. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. Even 10-yard gain on the play. And that's good for a Dallas first down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
They go with Williams on a counter. Some room to work. And he is into the end zone for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys finish up an excellent opening series. Javonte Williams, the touchdown. Well, this coaching staff has got to be a happy partner. A calm and calculated opening drive. Really impressed with the score, how they controlled the football, and they played at their own pace.
Yeah, it's one of those drives that just pays dividends. I know it's the opening drive, but you're just taking some of the starch out of that defense and putting some doubt in their mind. Like, man, they just methodically shoved it right down our throat.
Brandon Aubrey now on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Cowboys will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Bills nothing.
Aubrey now to kick this one away.
For the Cowboys.
Ty Johnson now to return. He gets across the 30 before he's brought down. So now the Bills will get their turn at an opening drive of the game. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVPs. Finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons. Josh Allen.
He won the MVP award. We all knew he'd capture at some point of his career. And to me, Katie really did so because he further elevated everybody around him. That's what MVPs do. It's exactly what Josh did a season ago.
First play, they go quick out to the left, complete. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9. At the 32-yard line.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Right back to Shakir, this is caught. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
First tone of the game for James Cook. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. From the shotgun. It's Allen. This one's quickly to Shakir. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
It's a nickel set for the Cowboys on this third down. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Completed over the middle. And the pass is stopped before it can get to the first. Great tackle there to bring up fourth down.
All you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works, but they come up just an inch or two short for the first down.
Don't want to punt from here, but too far for a field goal as well. They're going for it here. On fourth down, Allen. Got a man, that's Kincaid. And he's going to be blocked out after reaching the 43. So they hit him for 5 yards on fourth down, and they get the successful conversion.
First down.
As a quarterback, you just know in that situation when you go for it on fourth down, it may mean sometimes thrown into double coverage. But if you're going to go for it, at least give your guy a shot to make a play. And against really long odds, he came up with a big-time catch.
To throw again, it's Allen. Short pass brought in. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit. And you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. Now I'm hungry. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. It's Allen out of the pistol. This is reeled in by Joshua Palmer. And their next snap is coming from that red zone as he reaches the 14. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Another Bills. First down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
Here's a screen for Cook. And this one does not go far.
It may not look like much on the stat sheet, but this is kind of good on good. An offense gets a completion, not going backwards, and the defense, well, they rallied, they pursued, and kept that screen to a minimal gain.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Allen gonna throw again. He's gonna hit. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're in the 1st and goal.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
They've set themselves up well for an opening drive touchdown here, Brock. It's 1st and goal. Cook scores! Touchdown, Buffaloes! The Bills finish up their opening drive. It's a James Cook touchdown. Well, no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The 2nd drive, I think we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or could they continue to just shred this defense through the air?
Tyler Bass on now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Bills start off well to tie things 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. On the return, here's Jalen Tolbert. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Dallas sending its offense out for the 2nd time this game. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Here's Williams to start the drive. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Straight ahead with Williams. Ooh, they're on that one. Second down's going to end for the loss of yards. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
Prescott now on third down. And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down. Well, he'd been perfect to that point on the drive, Brock. First time we've seen this coverage force him into a misstep in a while.
I know you hear me talk all the time, Kate, about the rhythm of an offense, right? And I look at it through those optics so much. But it's the same thing defensively. You've got to get a stop, see the ball hit the ground to knock them out of that rhythm.
And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Buffalo offense out there for their second drive of the contest. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Now the shotgun give to Cook. Escapes the defender. And he's all the way across midfield down inside that 45-yard line. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that's good for a Buffalo first.
First down.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from first down to first down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
First down, and they go right back to it. He's only able to get back to the line. It's going to be second down.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Allen. Finds him over the middle. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Bills have a first down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
All set now. 1st and 10. Throwing here, Allen. Catch made by Cooks. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
We're about 20 miles from the Gulf of Mexico at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa, as we bring you the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Philadelphia Eagles and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off.
Welcome to you, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. Chase McLaughlin set to get it started. And off we go from Tampa. And that one is through the back of the end zone. It is a touchback. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Play action. Here's Hurts. Hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
Oh, intercepted on the second play of the game. Picked off by the safety, Tyke Smith. And he's going to bring this one back. Less than a minute into the game. It's a pick six and an early touchdown. On is Chase McLaughlin for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Buccaneers will take a 7-0 lead.
Eagles nothing. Chase McLaughlin to kick
There's
off.
McLaughlin now after the score. He'll kick this one away.
The Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Hurts. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. Elijah Pansy in there for the sack. It is a loss of 6 to begin the drive. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. On play action, Hurts taking a shot downfield for Smith. It'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line. Big time play for Philly. 31 yards.
And it's hardly an exaggeration when I say, Mike, that he's probably one of the most difficult individual assignments in the entire league. It's like playing football against that really good kid in your neighborhood. He's just hard to cover, and plays like this, it just shows how special he can be.
They get 14 on that hookup. 1st down, Philadelphia.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. I think back to our conversation with this coaching staff. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
That one is complete. And he's in. What a drop. Jahan Dotson. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The extra point by Elliott is good. And the Eagles will tie things up at 7-7 here in the opening quarter. We're all tied, 7 apiece. And the kick's away. Showing off the big leg. Didn't want to defend a return, so this ball going to be spotted at the 35-yard line. They run with the argument. It's Bucky Irving. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. That one good for a dozen. And a very quick first down.
Well, we knew coming into this one, Mike, that we were going to see a lot of this guy, and we knew we'd see a lot of him early. And if that first play is any indication of the rest of this game, this defense is going to have their hands full containing.
He'll get that complete to a neck boot down. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to, what they call, punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
On third down, it's over. And a nice job. They pick it up. First down, the march continues. They're at the 41-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
180!
A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. Pair of sevens on the scoreboard. We'll have more from Tampa after this. On to the second, Buccaneers in possession of the football as they've got it with first and 10.
Pistol.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. Open man downfield, that's Rodgers. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
Buccaneers.
First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down. Baker gonna give it to Irving. And they'll have first and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
Really well executed counter run there, Mike. And what you're trying to do anytime on these misdirection schemes is you're trying to get these linebackers that might play at a 4-5 speed to maybe play at a 4-7 speed. The hesitation, not understanding exactly where the ball is going to end up, gives you an advantage offensively, just like we saw here.
A gain of 5 brings up second.
Inside the 5, it is second and goal.
Good. 180!
Irving. This defense backed up, but they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line.
A gain of 1 yard on the play.
Third and goal.
Hey, alert, 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 alert! 20! Alert, 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 alert! Done!
Out of the shotgun. Mayfield. Over the top. He's got it. Mike Evans. Put down Buccaneers.
And it really just comes down to the protection. You're sitting there third and goal. You have to give your quarterback the opportunity, Mike, to work through all of his progressions, and you need time to do it. Then it just comes down to making the right read. Touchdown.
McLaughlin now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Bucs will move out to a 14-7 lead.
Chase McLaughlin to kick
Here's
off
McLaughlin
for the
now
Buccaneers.
after the score. He'll kick this one away.
The Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Don't touch it! Don't touch it!
They'll fake the give. Now it's Hurts. He'll get that out to Barkley. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. Love to start any drive like that. 18 on the first play. And a first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
On first down, it's Hurts. That's taken in right side by Goddard. And he will get into the end zone. Dallas Goddard. Touchdown, Eagles. What a job to finish the play with a touchdown. The catch and carry, and the carry part, Greg, that was the most impressive there.
Well, you said it, Mike. The catch was nice, but it's what can you do after the catch that really separates guys in this league. And in this case, he did plenty because it ended up in a touchdown.
Elliott is good on the extra point. And the Eagles will tie things up. We are all even at 14.
Jake Elliott to kick off for
So back to
Philadelphia.
level after the touchdown. And time for the kickoff. Johnson now to return. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. Mayfield. This pass is caught by Cade Otton. And it'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down.
10 at the 44-yard line.
Hey, Lloyd 33. What's that?
Here's Mayfield. That is left side and caught by Evans. Remember, he had the touchdown on the opening drive, and here on drive 2, he gets a first down with that catch.
First down.
Hey,
First
come on,
and
Lloyd.
10
Come on,
at the
Lloyd.
40-yard line.
To throw is Mayfield. Left side, he's got Ibuka. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line.
13 more yards.
13 more on that
That's
play.
another
And quickly,
Buccaneers
another first down.
First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Hurry, hurry. Point it right, point it right, point it right.
Throwing is Mayfield. Get this complete right side to Otton. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
First down.
That last completion's going to go a long
First
way
and
towards
10
at
at
least
the
finishing this
18-yard
2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the second quarter.
First and goal at the 6-yard
Here's a run. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap. Not this one. They stop him for no gain.
No gain on the play.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
Here's another shot from the 6 at 2nd and goal.
180.
They'll throw with him again. And this one blown up. Good surge and drop him. A loss on the play, back to the 9-yard line.
It's 3rd and goal.
The idea here on 2nd down is in the event you're unable to score, at least put yourself in a 3rd and manageable goal-to-go situation. But now after taking a loss, it really changes their approach here. And I think on 3rd and goal now, they got to put this ball in the air.
Play 7 of the drive coming up, and it's 3rd and goal.
What's that?
Baker to throw. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Chase
On 4th down, Chase McLaughlin in for the Bucks.
A 23-yard attempt.
His kick is good. And the Bucks move out in front. The new score, 17-14.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
3 points, all that separates these two sides, as half number 2 kicks off. This one is going to sail through the end zone for a touchback. On first down is Mayfield. Right here, down the field. It was fall. Incomplete. Emeka Ibuka, the intended receiver. And it'll be second down. Back to the air, it's Mayfield. That one is caught by Ibuka. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. It's a gain of 12 there. It's a first down for Tampa Bay.
Every quarterback's dream is, can I get the ball out of my hand as fast as possible and get it to a guy that can do the rest after the catch? And it seems like nowadays, throughout the entire league, the best offenses thrive in yards after the catch.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. They'll run it. It's Irvin. Lines through inside the 40. And he's going to be brought down, but not until he gets inside the 35.
More yards.
They get 21 on that one. Good for a Buccaneers first down.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
They'll go again here. He's over. This time the sliding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
Coming off that edge, Mike, you have to quickly determine, is this a pass or is it a run? And once he realized it was a run, he's able to shed his blocker, make the play, no gain.
Hey, we're 33. Run. Stop.
Second down throw from Mayfield. To the tight end, Otten with the grab. And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line. It is a big play for the Buccaneers. 32 yards. They'll go big. 3 tight ends in the formation for first and goal. They'll try to sneak it here. And he's able to get the ball across the goal line. He's in. Baker Mayfield. Touchdown, Tampa. His second touchdown of the afternoon.
You can just see the comfort, Mike, that this offense continues to play with. The early momentum in the first half has carried here after the break, and you can see this group just slowly starting to pull away.
Now I'm thinking, Greg, about the guys on the other side. You're waiting at halftime, that other offense waiting to get back on the field. What happens? They come right out, extend the lead, and now the task gets a lot tougher for this second half.
Great. Set.
On play action, here's Hurts. Moving outside the pocket. He's going to tuck it and go. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. Give him 11 on the scramble. And give them a new set of downs.
A gain of 11 on the play.
Anytime the quarterback has the ability to extend the play with his legs, it just puts so much pressure on the defense. Here you are thinking you have all the routes manned up. There's nowhere to go with the ball. And next thing you know, he breaks the pocket, and he's able to pick up the first down.
And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
1-yard gain brings up second and 9.
It is second and 9. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. Open man downfield is Smith. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15.
9 yards.
A big play and a much-needed one as well. 39 yards.
First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Hurts looking to throw on first down. He's going to run it. And he'll take this down to the 2-yard line, but they are in business. First and goal coming up.
63.
Now the Bucs will take their first time out. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. They'll go with the sneak. And he will drive his way into the end zone. Jalen Hurts. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. And that one is through the back of the end zone. It is a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10. Now Mayfield. Over the middle, that's taken in. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
So both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the 3rd quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard.
180! Point it right.
Throwing is Baker. Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Quinyon Mitchell.
He'll take over 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They'll run it to the right here with Barkley. Not much happening there, just a short gain.
Jamel Dean on the tackle. A gain of 2.
From the 42-yard line. Here's 2nd and 8.
42-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Barkley. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. He's dropped for the loss of a yard.
After that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
He'll get this complete. That's A.J. Brown. First time they've looked his way all game long. He comes through with the grab and a 1st down.
And how about the poise of this quarterback? You find yourself down here late in the 4th quarter, Mike, facing a tough 3rd down. You've got to have it. But you know what? He calls the play, he breaks the huddle, and he's like, you know what, Coach? I got it. That's a big-time throw to now keep this drive alive as they go down looking for that go-ahead touchdown.
Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. Barkley. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. That's a gain of 11. And they'll move the chains with another 1st down.
Good. 11 on the play. 180. Philadelphia.
A run with Barkley. And a nice run there on 1st down, getting 8. Setting up 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
They'll drop to throw. That's a short one. Caught by Golladay. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be 1st and goal.
I love this concept here. Really good job by the other receivers clearing out that space. Big tight end comes down with the catch, and it's going to bring up 1st and goal.
Here is first and goal.
Dre, set. Go.
Here's Barkley. This defense backed up, but they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line.
It's a loss of 1.
The Buccaneers forced to use their third and final timeout. They'll stop it with a little over 30 left in the game. Backed up to the 3. It's second and goal. It's the quarterback with the sneak. That one only good for a gain of 1 to the 2 to set up third and goal.
And with that run, Mike, even though it brings up third down, it still keeps this offense in what they call a 50-50 downs. It means with the down and distance provided, you can call a run or a pass, and both are equal threats. And that's what makes it so hard for these defenses to defend those situations.
Now they get the timeout. Interesting situation. Do they kick it here or run the risk of getting in another play, possibly not getting it down in time? We'll see. They'll run the sneak. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied, and they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play. The extra point by Elliott is good. And the Eagles have taken a 4-point advantage.
24.
Down to the final few seconds of this one as the kick is away. Showing off the big leg. Didn't want to defend a return, so this ball going to be spotted at the 35-yard line. They'll come up for first and 10.
Alert! Up, 180! Pistol. Start!
Mayfield to throw. Out to his right. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up second down.
Hey, alert 33!
Here we go. One final play. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense holds here in the final minute, and they're going to get marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. That was the difference in this one. ceiling topping 100 degrees, but we are inside State Farm Stadium in Glendale. That sound of the big red siren brings the Cardinals and their fans to action. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Tennessee Titans and the Arizona Cardinals. With my partner, Greg Olson, Mike Tirico, Joey Sly, set to get this one going. Off we go from Glendale. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. So the Cardinals come out. They are led by their quarterback, Kyler Murray. Man, time flies, Greg. The #1 overall pick in 2019. The 7th year for Murray leading the Birds.
I think we're seeing this so often now in the modern NFL is quarterbacks who can hurt you both improv as a scrambler and also with designed runs coming out of the huddle. So this is a tricky situation. Guys who can run with this kind of speed, you have to be very careful how you pass rush them. You're not just rushing to a spot. It's not just a box behind the center. You've got to try to corral him and keep him in the pocket because when he escapes, big plays are to be had.
Marvin Harrison Jr., the intended target. And it'll bring up second down. From the gun, it's Murray. He is hit before he can get rid of it. And down he goes. Jeffrey Simmons in there for a loss of 5 on the sack. And now it's third down.
You work all week on this opening script, and the entire idea, Mike, is to get off to a good start, establish some rhythm, both run and pass, and settle everybody in. Well, I think it's pretty safe to say that opening script plan has not gone according to plan.
Now Murray on 3rd and long. He tries to get that one down the field, but it is incomplete.
I like the fact that they took a shot on 3rd and long, right? A lot of offenses in that situation would be a little bit more conservative playing for the 4th down punt. They're trying to pick up a big chunk play through the air, but now that you can't connect, it all but guarantees you got to punt this ball away as it brings up 4th and a mile.
Good coverage by Hutchie. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. So out come the Titans, and they are led, Greg, by Cam Ward. Same alma mater as you, University of Miami, the #1 overall pick in this past April's draft.
You hear people talk about it all the time, and it's especially true, Mike, for young rookie quarterbacks, is just the speed of the game. They had a lot of success in college. They were probably the best player on their team, but just everything is faster. Everything happens with a little more urgency. The quarterbacks at the young age that can make that transition the quickest, everything else then tends to slow down.
A good physical run, motoring forward for 9.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
From just across the midfield stripe, here's second down. Again, it's Pollard. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run. 3rd and short, 4th and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and to say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
Off the bootleg, it's Ward. On the run to the right.
The best quarterbacks don't see the rush. They feel the rush, and that's exactly what this guy was able to do here. He's able to escape the initial pressure and immediately realizes, I got some space out in front of me. Picks up a solid gain here on first down.
They'll come up now for second down and 4. Out of the gun, Ward. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. That's the veteran Calais Campbell getting in to drop him. It's a loss of 6, and it's third down.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. So offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
Throwing on third down, Ward. That is the rookie from Stanford, Alec Iomanner. That throw right on the money for the former Miami quarterback, and it's a first down.
That's good.
Rookie. Now, Jonathan Gannon not sure here about that call, and he wants them to take another look.
Previous play is under review.
At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
So the challenge is unsuccessful, and he's going to have to be careful here because he has just one challenge for the remainder of the game. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Here's Pollard running left. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That is 14 for the second time. Back-to-back 14-yard gains and a first down.
A gain of 14.
He had plenty of juice coming across to get the ball, Mike, but he hit a whole new gear after he secured it and began getting vertical. By comparison, it looked like a lot of the defenders who had a shot at him were a little flat-footed and ended up getting burned for a big game.
And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's second down.
Great job by that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming, and he's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
From the gun, here's Ward. And he can hit that one quickly. The former receiver knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Calvin Ridley was the intended receiver. Third down coming up.
Back in the day, Mike, you know how they decided who played offense and who played defense? The guys who caught the ball better played offense, and the guys who couldn't play defense. And now, that's obviously not the case anymore. But this is one of those that still gives defensive players great pass rushers live for third down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation, and for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack.
Sly's kick is good. And the Titans are out to an early 3-0 lead.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
So after the field goal to open up the scoring, the kicker's back out for this kickoff. Now return coming from the 7. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Cardinals offense ready to possess the football for the second time. From the 25, they'll go to work. First and 10. It's a zone read, and Murray hanging on to it. And he'll slide to a halt after picking up about 6.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd down and 4. They'll run first carry of the game for Trey Benson. They'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard.
A loss of 2.
What you see there is really the key to a good free safety blitz. Time the snap so that the offense cannot determine that you're rushing. It's exactly what happened here. He's able to bring the ball carrier down for a loss.
On 3rd down, Murray. He finds his man and it's Gordon. He's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself in your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
And he'll get up beyond the 40 to the 41-yard line. The linebacker, Cody Barton, in on the tackle.
At the 41-yard line.
Look him up on a 2nd down and 8. On play action, Murray. And pressure gets there, and down he goes. Sebastian Joseph Day in for the sack. It's a loss of 9 and sets up 3rd down.
Really nice start for this defense here early through the 1st quarter. 2 different players each recording a sack. Offensive line's going to have to get together on the sideline with their coach and identify where's the weakness in our protection, how can we get extra bodies and extra attention, because we still got a long way to go in this quarter.
Here's a screen set up for Benson. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the 1st down.
A 10-yard gain.
When you throw the ball short of the sticks on 3rd down, you're relying heavily on the yards after the catch. So give credit to the defense here. Once the ball carrier had the ball, multiple guys around him, corralled him, take him down short of the sticks.
Good hang time. The fair catch will be made back at their own 12.
Take over 1st and
The Titans
10.
offense about ready to get going on their 2nd possession. This will start from the 12, trying to put a drive together here. It's 1st and 10. The drive starts. It's a carry by Pollard. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 14-yard line.
They'll run once more, and it's Pollard again. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Clearly the plan on offense was to establish the run a little bit on this drive, Mike, but the defense is having none of it. 1st and 2nd down stop, no gain. Now it brings up a 3rd and long. We'll see if they try something else.
From the gun on 3rd down, Ward. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. A gain there of 15. That's good for a Titan 1st down.
So we heard about this budding connection all the way back in training camp in the summer. So it's nice to see those reps starting to translate on game day. And I think these two might have a really bright future together. And the more plays they make, the more we're going to see that confidence grow.
He's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that.
How do we take it in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. That is incomplete. Throw took him out of bounds, and it will be third down.
So after he gets out of the pocket, he does a nice job in scramble drill finding his receiver along the boundary, and the coverage was really tight, so he's just trying to throw this ball as far out of bounds as I can, but keep it close enough to try to come down with it. So he makes the catch, can't get both feet in bounds, but it's actually a pretty good ball.
He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So anytime you find yourself in third and long, it's hard to really be unpredictable as a play caller because the defense knows it's most likely going to be a pass. They understand where the down and distance markers are, and there's really nowhere for him to go with the ball, and he has to throw it away.
Fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. The Cards offense ready to get back at it. And so far, not much has gone right. They've had it twice, punted twice. Looking to sustain something here on drive number 3. Start this drive on the ground, and it's Carter. Trying to find someplace to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
It's a loss of 2.
Well, nothing doing here, and I think you can see pretty early on. Now, while he's trying to remain patient and see if a hole pops, it's just too slow of a developing play. He never gets into the teeth of the defense at all and ends up being taken down for a loss.
They go back. No turnover here. On the Guards able to get the football and get on it to keep possession.
And they should consider themselves lucky. You can't let a pass rusher through that quickly and not expect there to be consequences. Fortunately, they're at least able to fall on it and prevent this from being a complete disaster.
Murray from the gun on third down. Throw on the run is complete. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough third down situation, and now it brings up fourth down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
This kick hangs up, and the fair catch will be taken beyond the 35-yard line. Out comes the Tennessee offense. They get set to see what they can do. They'll look to build on their 3-0 lead as this drive starts with a 1st and 10. They'll give it to Pollard to start this drive. Not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
Just watch the speed of the pursuit out of this safety on this tackle, Mike. His ability to play from depth and attack the line of scrimmage and meet that ball carrier in the hole and keep him to no gain. You don't see a lot of safeties able to make that tackle in the open field. That's pretty impressive.
Here's Ward now on second down. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down.
And that's exactly what every defense is trying to do in the passing game. They want to muddy up these windows, Mike. Make every throw as contested as possible. No separation. Contact right at the catch point, and does a great job forcing the incomplete pass.
Shotgun snap for Ward. Up and down left side. He's got him. been a busy first quarter for him so far. His third catch goes for a first down.
For a Titans first down.
And this is where the speed of your inside receivers are so critical. He lines up in the right slot. But, Mike, look how far he covers to where he ended up receiving that ball. You can't have all day. Those defensive linemen, they are coming after your quarterback. So the speed in the slot is critical. That's a great example why.
And he'll get forward to about the 42. Team Davis Gaither there to make the stop.
It's easy to sit up here and say, hey, just keep running the ball. They've been efficient. Just kind of wear down this defense by 1,000 different paper cuts. But the problem is it's only contingent upon your ability to keep the score down. So if you want to continue to run the ball this often, they're going to have to look to their defense to play really well.
And taking the right side by Eilman. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. 20-yard pickup there. First down for Tennessee.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert.
And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
They face 2nd down and 7. Looking to throw, it's Ward. This is caught 2. And the Titans going to be set up with 1st and goal. Pass play moves them down to the 1.
Another Titans first down. 1st and goal, Tennessee.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, it takes a lot of time.
What a move! He's in! J. Spears. Touchdown, Tennessee.
Titans.
Taking care of business on the ground to get the score. And, Greg, the big guys up front, they deserve some praise on that one.
Absolutely, Mike. And it really only takes one guy to distort the defense and win his block. But in this case, give credit to the entire unit. They did their job, and they reward their offense with a touchdown.
Joey Sly on now for the point after. His kick is good. And the Titans are out to a 10-0 lead.
Cardinals nothing.
Following the touchdown, here's Sly to kick it away. This will be returned from the 6. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line.
At their own 32-yard
The Cardinals
line.
offense ready to take over once more. They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. On the field, this is Connor. And he has stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
On the stop.
Well, has been the case this entire first half. It's been the defense that's really carried the load for this team. Some offensive struggles, but they've done more than their part, coming through again with another big stop for a loss.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Out of the pistol, it's Murray. Quick slash into the hands of Wilson. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 6.
So they'll talk over what to do on this 3rd down play as we have hit the end of the first quarter. 10-0 is our score. Greg and I back here in Glendale after this. Second quarter starts. Cardinals in possession of the football. 3rd and 6 as we are ready to get back underway. Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. He'll try and get there on the ground. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
It's a gain of
22 yards, the pickup there.
That's good.
It's an Arizona first down.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
You certainly can't fault the secondary here. The coverage was almost too good downfield on 3rd down. The quarterback realized quickly there was nowhere for him to go with the ball, decides to become a runner. He's able to pick up the 1st down and some.
On the handoff, it's Murray. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. Looks like we have an injured Titan on that play. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Out of the gun, it's Murray. Throw left side, taken in by Wilson. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
1st and 10 at the
These hitch routes, they're
line.
usually just designed to pick up a few safe yards. An easy completion, get some rhythm for your quarterback. However, this time, he's able to make a little magic happen after the catch and turn it into something much bigger than even they were probably anticipating.
Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line. That's 11 yards again, 2 plays in a row. And another first down.
Nice job by them getting the back to the perimeter. Then he's able to get outside, stick his foot in the ground, and then get vertical. Right down the numbers. Those are the type of runs this offense wants to see more of going forward.
On the RPO, he's going to pitch this one forward. And the Cardinals are going to have 1st and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown. A gain of 11, and it's 1st and goal
at the 3-yard line.
Well, a chance to get right back in it here. 1st down and goal. Now Murray keeping it himself, and he will take it in himself. Murray, touchdown Cardinals. The ability for the quarterback to run with it. Greg, great choice there as he gets in the end zone for the touchdown.
Mike, what makes the zone read so effective down near the goal line is it forces the defense to account for an extra player. In this case, it's the quarterback. And when he sees that end crash, he pulls it, and he's able to take it in himself.
Chad Ryland now for the extra point. He's got it, and the Cardinals are on the board. It's 10-7.
Titans 10, Cardinals 7.
Here's Ryland now. After the TD, he'll send this one away. Julius Chestnut to bring it back.
Julius Chestnut.
The Titans offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. Fake the handoff. Now Ward. His pass caught. It's Chivalconkwa. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a 1st down.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game, and you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
On play action, it's Ward. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up 2nd down.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
He'll try again here. 2nd and 10. They'll run here with Pollard. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
It's a gain of
They get 18 on that one. That's good for a Titan 1st down.
A gain of 18 on the play. 1st down, Titans.
When the offense broke the huddle in a line, Mike, I think everybody in the stadium knew this was going to be a run, but the offense is kind of saying, okay, line up. I dare you to try to stop us, and right now, this defense has no answers.
They go back to Pollard on 1st down. And he's going to be bottled up quickly after a gain of about 1. Dalvin Tomlinson fighting off the blocks to make the play.
It's 2nd and 8.
From the 46, here's 2nd and 8. From the gun, they'll give it. It's Pollard. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
There's very few defenses in today's NFL, Mike, that you can play the cornerback position and be unwilling to tackle. Those days are kind of over, so give credit to this guy. I mean, he identified run, he understood his leverage and gap fit, and he's able to bring him down for no gain.
That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively. It sets up 4th down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
And he overhit that just a bit. Runs beyond the goal line, and that is a touchback. Out comes the Arizona offense. They get ready for their next possession. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Running here is Connor. Pop up there, maybe a yard.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
From the 22 now, here's 2nd and 8. To throw is Murray. Rush comes, they're setting up the screen, and he's got this up close to the 35-yard line. That screen goes for 12, and that's a 1st down.
That's good for a Cardinals.
The job of the offensive lineman is the key piece to a successful screenplay. They have to balance this fine line between stopping the defensive lineman from getting to the quarterback too quick, but also let that defensive lineman think he's got a free rush at the quarterback. That's the balance and the timing that made this play so successful, and they're able to pick up the 1st down.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 4. From the gun, it's Murray. A throw left side there, not going to find the target. Incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
Murray on 3rd down. They're trying to run for it.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the 1st down.
Here's Blake Gillikin now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. That's where the offense will take over. Tony Pollard heading out with the rest of his Tennessee teammates for their next drive. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. Great fake. Now Ward to throw. He takes off.
Quarterback does a nice job here sensing the pressure pretty quickly. Realizes he doesn't have a ton of time to operate from within the pocket. Decides to tuck the ball and rely on his legs. He's able to pick up a positive play.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 2. Play action. Ward. That one out of the reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete.
It's pretty remarkable at this stage, like that they're even winning this game. I mean, anytime a quarterback is completing less than 50% of his throws, you just don't see that very often, and it just seems like time and time again, this quarterback and his intended targets, they're just not on the same page.
They'll try and run for the 1st down with Pollard. He's looking for room on the edge, but could not find any. They track him down behind the line, and it's 4th down.
And I think what they're counting on there, Mike, is that the defense expects the ball to be run inside the tackles, thinking on 3rd and short, just go get the 1st down. Try to catch him off guard with the toss play, but the defense was all over it. Great speed and pursuit to the ball, and they're able to take the ball carrier down for a loss.
And no return on this one. Fair catch signaled for and take.
Cardinals take over first.
Cardinals offense ready to get back at it.
27-yard line.
On 1st down, the drive begins with Connor. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
We got to see a little taste of just the range this defense can play with. How well they can flow outside as this play gets stretched out. No problem for them not only to track the runner down, but stop him before he gets back to the line.
Now Murray to throw on 2nd down. Caught over the middle, it's Wilson. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. 18 yards on the pickup there. It's good for a Cardinals 1st down.
At the 45-yard line.
And that was just a simple read that time. He knew his guy was going to come open in the middle of the field based on the look they gave. All he had to do was let the play develop and then deliver a strike to pick up the 1st down.
And he lost the football. And it looked like the Cardinals were quick to react and get on it. So the turnover, they keep the ball.
brings up second
Sometimes
down.
these games in the NFL, Mike, they get decided by simply how the ball bounces. I mean, how often do we see a quarterback in the pocket get strip sack, and that ball ends up going the other direction? Fortunately for them, they can regroup, get back in the huddle, and live another day. Ball falls into the hands of his own guy, and they'll see if they can dodge this bullet.
They put Wilson in motion. Second down, Murray. That one down the field, but they cannot connect, and it's incomplete.
It's one of those balls where the quarterback wishes there was a string. The second it came out of his hand, he wished he could just pull it back, because from the moment it left his hand, that looked like a sure interception, and the only reason it wasn't because the defender just flat out dropped it.
Now Murray on 3rd and long. Exiting the pocket right. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the first down.
Sometimes it's just a case of taking what the defense gives you. And here's one of those examples. There's nowhere for him to go with the ball. For a minute, it looked like he was going to be able to pick up this first down with his legs. The defense rallies, brings him down short of the first down marker, sets up 4th down.
That's going to hit and continue out of bounds just inside the 20-yard line. The Titans offense ready to come back out for this next possession. Play action, it's Ward. Crazy. This one is caught downfield by Ridley. And they're going to move the ball all the way up to the 45-yard line.
That's good.
That one good for 26 yards.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
They're going to work this down inside the 45. Call it a gain of 13. First down for Tennessee.
And what a start to this drive. A little bit of everything. First, you get the explosive pass to start it out, and then you follow it up on the ground, picking up good yardage. The ability to weave back and forth as a play caller, it just puts so much pressure on the defense.
That caught Tony Pollard.
Ward's pass complete to Tony Pollard. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 36-yard line.
Second and 5. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. He'll step up and run.
You know, Mike, nice job here by the quarterback, just understanding on these early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative play, pick up a little bit, and mostly avoid the sack.
They go 5 receivers for 3rd down and 4. Out of the gun, Ward. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There is nowhere to go down the field. And now it's going to bring up a 4th down.
Now, this is something that we typically see out of maybe a more veteran quarterback, not necessarily a rookie, but just having a really nice sense of game management, throw the ball away, and live for the next down.
52-yard attempt.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Titans add on to their lead.
Cardinals 7.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
Joey Slide back out to kick this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin. The Cardinals offense about ready to take over once more. First play of the drive, and here's Benson. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
Benson, the ball carrier. He was tackled at the 27-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 5. Working out of the gun, Murray. He's going to keep it himself. And they'll go into a slide here and they'll mark him just a little short of the first down.
Brings up
2 minutes remain here in this first half. We'll have more from Glendale after this. 3rd and 2. Here we go. Now it's Murray. Here's a screen set up for Benson. Searching for some kind of seed to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. 4th down coming up. On comes with the punter now, as they are forced to kick for the 6th time today. DK to return. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The Titans offense ready to take over possession of the football. They work with a 6-point advantage as they start this drive on 1st and 10. Shotgun snap for Wolf. This one brought in by Ironman. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 42-yard line.
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. From the gun, here's Ward. He'll step up and run this.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
3rd down and 3. Here's Ward. And that is incomplete. Contact, but no flags. Going to be 4th down.
And that's exactly how you teach it. They want these defenders to time the hit, that right when the ball gets there, you separate the receiver from the ball. And those are the ones on offense, man. You just have to make that catch, Mike. I know it's easier said than done, but you know the hit's coming. You've got to squeeze that thing, brace for impact, and make that play for your offense.
And a stoppage here for injury. One of the Cardinals shaken up. Halftime is looming, so the athletic training staff going to get a chance to look him over during the break. On 1st and 10, it's Murray. That's complete there to Harrison. Outside now, charge to Arizona. That is their second, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
Second and 3 at the 27-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Throwing Murray. They'll try to set up the screen here. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
We're starting to see this so often, Mike. The days of just having a running back who you're just going to turn around and hand it to, yes, that's still a critical part of NFL offensive football, but their ability to be used in the passing game. Just one more thing for the defense to have to defend. Make them go sideline to sideline, line of scrimmage to the end zone. Defend every blade of grass, and a really good running back goes a long way in doing it.
Cards going to signal for their third and final timeout, as that'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
So, a couple of first downs will give them 1st and 10. They're at the 41. Again, it's Murray. Quick throw, up wide, it's caught, and he's out of bounds. Gain of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
Murray's going to throw again. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
Throwing again is Murray. He'll let this go deep for the end zone. And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustments will pay dividends here. Likely going to play a big role in who wins this one. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Titans offense going to have the first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they give it to Pollard. And finally, they'll bring him down, but he's up beyond the 45-yard line.
21 yards.
That's a gain of 21 to open this drive.
1st and 10.
Big hole up the middle. The interior of this offensive line did a great job clearing some space. The back saw it quick, and he hit it. Next thing you know, he was in the secondary for a big pickup.
They're going to put a man in motion to the right. They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And he'll get forward for about a yard. Team Davis Gaither there to make the stop.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at their 48-yard line.
From a couple of yards shy of midfield, here's 2nd and 8. Throwing, Ward. That's complete to DK. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Really nice timing on that slant route. You can tell the quarterback and the wide receiver are completely on the same page, and when executed at that level, it's virtually impossible to stop.
Third down, 3 to go. Now it's Ward, and that is incomplete. Contacted them just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's 4th down.
Well, here we find the best laid plans sometimes do go astray. Every offense, Mike, what do they tell us? We want to stay ahead of the chains. We want to stay on schedule. This was a third and very reasonable. Incomplete on that third down try. Now brings up 4th and short.
And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit in the field of play and continue out of bounds. The Cards offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. The deficit, 6 points. So a touchdown here would be mighty nice for the offense. See what they can do on this drive. 1st and 10. They motion a receiver right. Murray now to throw on 1st down. He'll air it out. Deep for Wilson. That is caught. And he will go all the way. Michael Wilson. Touchdown, Arizona. Well, that is a quick drive and the best way to finish it. The touchdown pass downfield. Greg, you rarely see a deep shot like that to start a drive.
You're right, Mike. We don't see it a lot, but I wish we did. It's actually the most efficient and safest down to pass the ball. And in this case, the defense is thinking run, got a lot of defenders up in the box, and they're able to strike deep with a pass play for 6.
Extra point now by Riley. He knocks it through. And the Cardinals move out in front by a point. It's 14-13.
Titans 13.
Here's Ryland now. After the TD, he'll send this one away. On the return, here comes Chestnut. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. Out comes the Tennessee offense. They get set to see what they can do. The deficit is 1, as they'll search now for that go-ahead score. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. The drive starts. It's a carry by Pollard. And this is going to be a Titans 1st down as the tackle is made right at the 36.
The ability to be effective on 1st down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a 3rd down down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
Again, it's Pollard. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Here's Pollard running left. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
the line of scrimmage.
A corner who is not only a good tackler, Mike, but a willing tackler can be a huge asset to any defense. So often they get a bad rap. They're considered just pass defenders. They want to run around. But for a guy to be able to come up and force the run and keep this to no gain, man, that makes a big difference on any defense.
Escaping to his left.
And that was really well defended along the back end, Mike. And with nobody open downfield, he's got no choice but to turn into a runner. They end up rallying to the ball, and they limit to a minimal gain.
The Titans sending out their punch.
For the Titans.
That's fielded at about the 18. That's a nice job of making things more manageable for this offense as he takes it back beyond the 25-yard line. The Cardinals offense and receiver Michael Wilson headed back onto the field. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
2nd and 10. On the zone read, a give to Benson. He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up 3rd down.
Cody Barton on the stop. That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Out of the gun, it's Murray. He'll try and get there on the ground. He'll get a dozen out of that one, scrambling his way to a 1st down.
These are the plays that are just crushing for a defense. Here you are, you think you're about to make a big stop, force 4th down, and get the football back. But instead, you let the quarterback get loose. He picks up the 1st down with his legs, and now you got to defend a fresh set of downs.
They go play action for Murray. He finds Wilson coming across the field. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
That's another.
Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a 1st down.
And while it ultimately worked out for him this time, Mike, this is not a throw he wants to make a habit of, because that was risky. When he threw it, I thought that ball was being picked. I think he got away with one here, results in a big pickup, and get a fresh set of downs. Some defensive ends specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. From the gun, it's Murray. That ball caught. It's Zay Jones. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4. And bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and
Defense
9.
does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his 1st read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
He'll fire one deep for Harrison. And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheted up the coverage there. They force 4th down.
He's just unable to secure the catch through the contact, and really nice job timing that hit up by the defense. And at this point, all you can do is get up, get back in the huddle, and hope your quarterback gives you another shot.
And he didn't give the Gunners a chance to get down there and make a play for him. It's into the end zone. And a touchback. The Titans offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll give it to Pollard to start this drive. And he will not be able to turn upfield. They'll drop him behind the line.
Back at the 16-yard line.
So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and with a defense that can run to the ball, they're able to get you down for a loss.
He was looking for Chim DK that time, and it'll be third down.
And at this stage of the game, it's both teams that are really seeing who can make the big play to swing the game in their favor, and this time it's the defense. He's able to get his hands on it. Mike, I think they're lucky he wasn't able to get both hands on it because it could have been even a bigger play.
The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
And he did everything he could. He's trying to keep this play alive, but there's just too much penetration from this defensive front, and they end up taking him down behind the line.
The Titans punting unit comes out to the field, as he'll have to hit it from his own end zone. And he's going to make a fair catch just beyond his own 40-yard line. Out comes the Arizona offense. They get ready for their next possession. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. Start out with a run, and it's Benson. And a good one here on the ground across midfield. Let's give him 9 for the carry.
To the 48-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
From the 48-yard line, here's second down and a yard. On the zone read, giving to Connor. And that'll give him the first down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3.
3 yards. That's good for a Cardinals first down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Murray going to hand this to Benson. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play.
Brings up second
All week
and
long,
12.
they stress, Mike, that we have to get as many defenders to this ball carrier as possible. They know he's going to make some guys miss. He's going to be hard to get on the ground, but you can see the effect of rallying to the ball as it had here. They're able to take him down, and they're able to do it for a loss.
Murray now on second down. Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
And with nothing open downfield, he tries to find something underneath. But give credit to this secondary, Mike. I mean, they had everything covered up, and this one ends up just falling incomplete.
It is third and long. Murray will throw. Rush comes. They're setting up the screens. He's looking for room on the edge, but could not find any. They track him down behind the line, and it's fourth down.
Well, when you call a screenplay, of course, you're looking to catch the defense off guard and pick up a chunk play. You're not thinking you're actually going to find yourself going backwards, but that's exactly the case here, and really nice job by the defense sniffing that one out.
The Cardinals lining up for a punt. So that one's going to land out of bounds, and the official's going to mark it right at the 20-yard line. Tony Pollard heading out with the rest of his Tennessee teammates for their next drive. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. The drive begins at the 20. Here's first and 10. From there, he'll get 8 to the 28-yard
He
line.
was brought down at the 28-yard
And as of right
line.
now, they find themselves trailing at the moment, but it's certainly not because of the ground game. I mean, he's averaging over 4 yards per carry. Just hasn't been enough to overcome some of their shortcomings elsewhere.
They'll run once more, and it's Pollard again. And this is going to be a Titans first down as the tackle is made just shy of the 40.
A gain of 12 yards.
I'll tell you what, Mike, this is a guy that you do not want to have to tackle in space. I mean, the footwork, the agility, the ability to go side to side and then still have the burst and explosiveness to pick up big yards. I mean, this guy's a handful.
Running here, it's Pollard. And he'll get about 5.
The ball carrier. He was brought down at the 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down and 4. In motion, Okonkwo. On play action, it's Ward. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him. Josh Sweat in there for the sack. He forced his way through. A loss of 9.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. In motion, Okonkwo. 3rd and long. Here's Wood. And they're all over him yet again. He'll go down once more.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike, this defensive line is starting to have their way against this group up front because right now, their pass protection is breaking down, and this quarterback's paying the price for it.
On 4th down, out comes the punter.
For the Titans.
And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The Cardinals offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. Start this drive on the ground, and it's Connor. And he finds a little bit of space. We'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 35-yard line.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 6. From the shotgun, it's Murray. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line.
It's
A gain of 11 on that one. It's an Arizona first down.
First and 10.
It's pretty evident, Mike, when a
46-yard
quarterback
line.
and his wide receiver are operating on the exact same page. The anticipation, the timing, the accuracy of both the route and the ball. And when they're working together like this, that's the definition of teach tape.
A gain there of 24 yards. It's good for a Cardinals first down.
That's another Cardinals first down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Great pre-snap recognition here by the quarterback. He looks outside and sees man coverage, and he knows exactly where he's going to go with the ball. Now it's up to the receiver to create separation at the top of the route. Ball's on time, great placement, nice big pickup.
What a great gainer that is. He runs it down to the 5.
A gain of 25.
It picks up
yards.
25 yards and gives them a golden opportunity. It's first and goal.
First and goal at the 5-yard line.
Pretty clear why this offense likes to get the ball into the hands of this quarterback, huh, Mike? I mean, he is just so effective in this area, and now he has them set up first and goal.
They'll run it here, and it's Connor. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
The integrity of the defense, Mike, is based on every defender holding their gap. That's exactly what we saw out of this defensive tackle. Not only did he hold his gap, he's able to shed his block and make the play.
They go play action with Murray. And that'll be incomplete on what turns out to be the final play of this third quarter. So these two teams take the long walk to the opposite end of the stadium. We've come to the end of the third quarter. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Big play coming up, third and goal. Working out of the gun, Murray. That's going to be caught.
Murray's pass. Complete to Trey.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
So out is Chad Ryland in a big spot here. This to stretch the lead to more than a field goal.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in first and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
So Ryland now, following the made field goal, back out to kick this one away. On the return, it's Jim DK. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Titans offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. The middle, here comes Cullen. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 23-yard line.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Fake the handoff. Now Ward. And the ball out of the reach of the receiver. Falls incomplete.
I'll tell you what, Mike, with this guy's speed, he's not an easy target to overthrow. So that's one of those where they're telling this quarterback, throw it with everything you got. Just lay it out there. And more times than not, he's going to run under it. But in this case, just a little bit too much on it. He winds up overshooting his man.
To the left side, caught by Ridley. They get 15 on that game. That's good for a Titan first down.
That's good for a Titans first down. A gain of 15. First down, Titans.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and Really nice job picking up the first down.
Chick Okonkwo was the intended receiver. And it'll lead to a second down.
Well, it's pretty clear the main reason why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this offense and primarily out of the quarterback position. I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts, it just makes it very hard to compete at a high level consistently in the NFL. And if they want to find themselves having any chance of getting back into this game and winning this one, he's going to have to get a lot better with the ball.
A gain there of 23 yards. First down for Tennessee. Slot man in motion left. They run it straight ahead with Pollard. He's got space inside the 25. And he's in. Tony Pollard. Touchdown Titans. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that fourth quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
Now this, an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. He's got it. And the Titans go up by a field goal as they lead it by 3.
Cardinals 17.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. The return starts from the top. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Cardinals offense and Kyler Murray set to take over once again. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Murray. This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
It's just simply more of the same, and you're just not going to have a lot of success, Mike, when you're constantly starting drives with 2nd and long, 3rd and long. It's just not a good way to play offense in the NFL, and here we go again.
So they go backwards on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 13. Looking from the shotgun, it's Murray. Throw across his body is complete. And will be taken down past the 40-yard line. They get 24 on that one. It's an Arizona 1st down.
That's just such a tough throw. I mean, that's all arm. Being able to get your body turned and throw back across your body. I mean, it's one thing if you're just throwing it a couple yards to a check down. But in this case, he's still willing and able to push the ball downfield. And it does come some danger when you throw back across. But in this case, it's a big completion.
Trying to get it to Michael Wilson that time. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
Really nice play there by the defender, Mike, and not only to force the incomplete, but it's the timing. Understanding if he gets there too early, you bring in PI. You get there too late, it leads to a completion. That time he times it just right and knocks the ball away.
And he'll get maybe about 4 yards out of that one. Lane close quickly. Here comes 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
To throw is Murray. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is fourth down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
Tony Pollard heading out with the rest of his Tennessee teammates for their next drive. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. They'll run the toss. Here's Pollard. And that is really well read defensively. They get him down back at the 9-yard line.
At this stage in the fourth quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
From the gun, here's Ward. Now, a deep ball here for Ridley. That one broken up. It's incomplete. All over him down the field. It'll set up third down.
So, Mike, regardless of what everyone else is playing, anytime there's a one single high safety, whether everyone's in man or zone, he's really just a full field zone defender. His job is to just help everyone across the board. And there's an element of instincts. There's an element of
the rush gets there. He goes down back inside the 5-yard line.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
So it's fourth down. They'll call on the punt team as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth quarter lead. Now, fair catch taken, and they're going to have great starting field position just shy of midfield. The Cards offense ready for this next possession. They'll begin just shy of midfield with a 1st and 10. Complete. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the Titans' 43-yard line.
From the 43, here's 2nd down and 2. Here's a give up the middle power. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it.
Look like that might have been an RPO, a run-pass option. The quarterback has the ability to put the ball in the belly of the running back or pull it on the pass. Looked like we might have been better off pulling that one because he handed it off, and there was nowhere for that running back to go.
3rd and 2. Now Murray. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
Critical 3rd down conversion there, Mike. Now brings up a fresh set of downs. You find yourself here trailing in the 4th quarter. They got to go down and score, and they got to score fast.
He'll throw on 1st down with Murray. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and
breaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers. Everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
Now a 2nd down throw from Murray. over the middle. It's Harrison. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
A gain of
12 yards on that hookup. It's good for a Cardinals first down.
First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Now Murray keeping it himself.
You know, Mike, early in my time in Carolina, we were kind of on the forefront of this NFL zone read revolution. Cam Newton, one of the best to ever do it. I have seen up close and personal, when you run the zone read the right way, it is a nightmare for a defense to defend.
Second down, they need 7. Power run inside. Here's Connor. And the Cardinals are going to have first and goal. He's able to take it inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
I think what stands out here, Mike, is there's a lot of guys in the league with the ball in their hands. They have great straight line speed. But it's the footwork. It's the ability to make you miss. That's what stands out about this guy, and you can see here on the big game.
A run on first and goal. Oh, making defenders look silly out there on his way into the end zone. Trey Benson. Touchdown, Cardinals. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Now Ryland for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Cardinals have taken a 4-point advantage.
24, Titans 20.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown, trying to kick it back the other way. On the return, here comes Chestnut. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Titans offense back onto the field for their next possession.
24-yard line.
Off play action, it's Ward. Now, a deep ball here for Ridley. He's got it! And they're not going to catch up to him. He will score! 76 yards. Touchdown, Tennessee.
Well, it seems this game is kind of getting to the point, Mike, where it's defense optional. I mean, both these teams are really just having their way with their opponent. They're going up and down the field, and after this long touchdown, yes, this is great if you're a fantasy player, but it's not so great if you're a defensive coordinator.
Now this, an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. It's up and good. And the Titans go up by 3. It's 27-24. So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown, trying to kick it back the other way. This taken at the 5. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Cardinals offense ready to get back to work. Off the play fake. Here's Murray. He's got it. And a big strike for good yardage there all the way up to midfield. How about 25 yards to start the drive? First down.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
You know, Mike, these crossing routes, you just see them being used more and more often. And really, it's because it's good against any defense. And what it does is it creates separation. It allows some of your best players to catch the ball on the move. And that short throw oftentimes turns into a long run.
That's to the end zone where it's incomplete. What a job in coverage, muscling that one free. It'll be second down now.
Second down and 10.
That was a perfectly timed hit, and I think it actually saved 6 points, Mike. He got there just as the ball did, and I think it was the contact that separated him from the ball.
On second down, here's Murray. That's caught. It's James Thomas. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 12. It's an Arizona first down.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
And this is what modern-day running back looks like in the NFL. They want to be able to activate these players in the passing game, no different than they do with the tight ends and the wide receivers. When you look out there and you have a mismatch, you have a linebacker or a safety on your running back, he's expected to win, and that's exactly what he did here.
Brings up second and 8 at the 37-yard line.
So, from the 37, here's second and 8. Again, it's Murray. He's going to keep it himself. You can't beat a running quarterback. Gain of 16 and a first down.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's another Cardinals first down.
And this has been a familiar sight all day today for this defense. They have no answer for this quarterback as a runner. That last scramble puts him over 100 yards for the day.
And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
Even when it seems like they're putting a nice drive together, Mike, they just can't seem to escape this pass rush. It has been relentless all game long, and they get him here again.
So after the loss on first, here's second and 14. Out of the gun, it's Murray. They work this out wide to Benson. And he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, but now it's third down.
Brings up third.
Now listen, I'm going to give the guy credit. It was a really nice catch, keeping his feet in bounds along the sidelines. It just doesn't amount to much in the grand scheme of things.
Big play coming up. This is third down. He'll try to run forward.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold him to just a short gain.
So out is Chad Ryland in a big spot here. This to even the score late. And this one right down the middle. It's good. And we are tied here in the fourth quarter.
And this is where it pays to have a kicker you can trust, Mike. I mean, this is as big a spot as there is. fourth quarter, what does he do? He comes out and he delivers to tie up this game.
All even. Fourth quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? Dike now to return it. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Titans' offense and receiver Calvin Ridley set to take over for this drive. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been unquestionably the star of the show, as they have just absolutely had no answer on the defensive side of the ball. In motion, Okonkwo. The drive starts. It's a carry by Pollard. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
No gain on the play.
So there's multiple factors, Mike, that make blitzes successful. So, of course, there's the initial design. Can you attack the vulnerabilities of the offense's blocking scheme? And then in this case, the next phase is the timing. You can see this linebacker knew exactly when that ball was going to be snapped. The offensive line had no chance to identify and pick him up, and he's able to bring him down for a loss.
This crowd urging the defense on. It is 3rd and 8. They'll drop to throw. They'll get this into the hands of Ridley, complete. They get 18 on the pitching catch. That's good for a Titan first down.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle third of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike. All right, so this is why you get paid the big bucks. These are the possessions as a quarterback you need to deliver for your team. Everybody talks about 2 minute. Everybody drills it every single week. But when it comes down to this moment in the game, your quarterback needs to be on point. And after that first down incompletion, it just makes things that much harder.
That's complete to Dike. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And just set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 8. And it brings up the 3rd down.
Throwing again is Ward. That one too far out in front. It is incomplete.
So prior to that 3rd down call, Mike, I thought they put themselves in a pretty good situation at that down and distance. They had run and pass, both at their disposal, but nice job by the defense being up to the task. Force the incomplete, brings up 4th down.
And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. Out comes the Arizona offense. They get ready for their next possession. We're all even. 4th quarter, so every drive so important at this stage. And they'll start with 1st and 10. Arizona will take its first timeout. Clock will stop. Get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to go in this one. Final minute, still 2 timeouts remaining as we get to 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Murray. And he's going to be out of bounds, just shy of midfield. 14 on the pickup. It's good for a Cardinals first down.
That's another.
I think it's clear, Mike. I think they have their sights set on winning this game in regulation. I don't think overtime is even in the picture. They're trying to be aggressive, continue to move this ball down, Can they find a way to pull this game off here late in the fourth quarter?
A short one here, caught by McBride. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. The Titans will use the first of their timeouts. They'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in this one.
At the 23-yard line.
This is 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Murray. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
Great job there defensively, separating the man from the ball. And this is the moments of the game where you need your best players to step up. And this guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game's critical moment.
To throw again is Murray. And he's taken down. That will get them a bit closer. Every yard going to hit the field goal kicker right now.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Focus, boys. Focus.
Now, a big 3rd down. Murray's going to throw again. He'll try and get there on the ground. And the Cardinals are going to have 1st and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown.
It's a gain of 18.
He is dangerous when a play breaks down. A pickup of 18.
1st and goal.
This is a part of the field where you have to account for the quarterback as a runner. Nothing's open downfield. Great job by your secondary, but then he makes a break for the goal line, and they're able to stop him just short, but not until after he sets his guys up for 1st and goal. And that's just got to be a great feeling over on that sideline, Mike. I mean, an excellent job by this offense to give yourself a chance to win it. And then this kick. I mean, what's left to be said? It was never in doubt, and it's going to lead this team to a victory.
Just 1 second, all that remains in the football game as the kick is away. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback.
35-yard line.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. One last throw here for Ward. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. So it's a win for the Cardinals. They get themselves into field goal range for one final shot. Kicker delivers. They avoid overtime and come away with a 3-point victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win here in the desert for the Cardinals as we say so long from Glendale.